1, go.
Caging the messenger.
Right.
Hermes is headed to Tissus. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Medion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty is to safeguard the star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Vinat, you two?
It's clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of doubt that Medion is the hand which tipped us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the Fountain days, we must give chase, and even neither Hermes nor Medion is ultimately responsible. We cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone.
Agreed on all accounts. Dutesis Hyboria. Here we go. Oh, okay.
Okay, well, we just teleported.
Yeah, I heard it. Alright.
Alright, not, okay. Great.
Okay. Oh, it was a tiring work day today. Oh, you say, how'd you like my breakfast, though?
It looks nice.
Thanks.
Though,
we have a very clean Waffle House. If you ever come back down here, I'll take you to it.
well, so like, people are still, well, my family is still, like,
They don't fight
cautious.
this one. They don't fight at this one because they only do carry-outs only at night at our Waffle House. So nobody is allowed to linger in there.
What have we here?
Oh,
Excuse me, has something happened inside Tissus?
Thesis. The K is kind of silent.
Okay.
Mistress Vinat, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Thesis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. TISA scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless.
Let's go!
Thank you for the follow, then, yo.
Who? Oh,
I got the fucking...
I got it. Done.
Okay.
Damn, Daniel. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact I'm sorry, I had to do it. Enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen to fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put the talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations.
You all need only make the most of your strength, and I will fill in the gaps as you require.
Oh, okay, so this is going to be our party for the actual instance, Vas.
Yes. I was once Azim, after all. 'Twas my job to rise the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer.
So
yeah.
she's the jack of all trades, just like Grahatia.
That's... yeah.
I feel better about my lack of prowess already, and then I'm assuming he would either be probably a melee ranged or a magical ranged.
Okay.
He might be melee ranged.
Yeah. I looked at the wiki and like I knew this was going to be a dungeon with them. So.
Oh yeah, no, well, yeah, because it's the four of us. Yeah, I knew it too. It's like, oh, okay, wait a minute. Because then she started saying, oh, I can fill any role. And you, Emmett Zelch, can impress with us your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose. So he could be mage or healer. Eh? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. It should cover us on all fronts. Oh, my goodness.
Your tale led us here, so it's his only right that you lead us now. No matter what light is ahead, we will win through Hermes and Meteon. And then we'll face the future together.
Yes. Another tower.
Get this Hyperborea.
I'll have to see how this one is, because, like, I mean, so far, like, they knocked it out of the park with Babylon Zod. Okay. What you gonna be?
Okay, well, MSQ is like, it can be a take or damage. His little dance is only damage. And
No, you.
Oh, me? Oh, right. Right.
Yeah, I remember. I'm pally for this story. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, be stage. I will have to be warrior for the trials though.
Oh yeah. That's just to make things easier. I mean, but then again, that's up to you. Like, again, for however you want to play. I'm just going by basically because from the cinema being that their template character is playing a warrior in this in Endwalker.
Yeah. And I'll be your Arpert.
Woohoo! Now, as far as Dawn Trail, again, I know he becomes a Viper, but I'm still thinking I want to do a Bard for that. If I can get it to 90, because then I can just quest as Bard and get the free XP. Woof! That DPS took a long time. But I will see. I still have to see about that. Oh, don't swallow. Yeah, all right. You got to load up. Okay, here we go. Nice. Creations? Corals? Hey, corals. I haven't seen you in a while. Well, actual corals, not corals with giant moose antlers. Alright. Viper and... or ninja and a bard. Okay, ninja and a bard. Alright.
Yeah.
Works for me. Makrote and Hayur.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced.
Guide to Kittis. Hurry up. Alright. Get that. Alright, Vass, I'm going. Good. Oh, he's, I think he's using, Tower Dead weapons, the ninja. Could be. Alright.
Yeah, Palace of the Dead.
Yeah, Palace of Dead. Alright, come on, guys. Follow me! Oh, come on. This bullshit. Alright. So we're making our stop here. Casting Sentinel. Boom. Oh, thank goodness. Sometimes I am happy that we have a bard. Because I've enjoyed the bard's buff playstyle, because you get so many fun things to use, including a heal. How was your time playing bard? Ooh, that's not good, that's not good. That is not good at all. Hallowed ground, okay. Don't worry, I casted Hollow Ground. I mean, I hate having to use that one, but like, shit, I was dropping a 2K.
No, it's my fault. I didn't manage to heal you enough.
Yeah, like I said, Vas, if you've got a single solitary heal, you can spam. In some of those cases, just do that.
I was.
Okay. Yeah, unlike in World of Warcraft, there's no need to do the down-ranking spell play that healers would do just to save mana. And exploit on-hit procs, or procs on hit. Alright, first boss. The Alpha Legend. Z. Alright, Lissa.
Oh,
you are unique.
Oh, the halls might be foreshadowing.
Yeah, Hrothgar's. Alright, Frostbite and Seek. Oh, okay.
Yeah, where the hole comes into play. Yeah. Okay, he's going over there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was saying, kind of, it reminds me of, what was it, Dusk Vigil? Or Silent Vigil? Yeah, watch out, Vess. Nice, cool. Stall. Signal. Must wait and seek.
Oh my God! We had to know which one. Okay, this one.
Yeah, it's because he made a circle. You see that? Well, he made the Ouroboros. Infinity Shackle. Yep. Yeah. Alright, for stomp. Alright, he's gonna use Ice Skull again. Or Icy Call. You show funny, Lisa. Alright. Well, that's not good. Oh, yeah. Season 10. Let's wait and seek. Alright, where'd he go?
Okay, this one.
Yep. I did kind of a sailor's knot. Alright, finish off. Did. Alright. Ketos rings defending. Alright. Let's take all that. Oh, not bad, 542.
Wow.
Alright. No, the item level. It's all pretty much glamour.
I'm warning you. Stay away.
Sure. There's the aiming. Griffin. Oh, there we go. Here's some old friends from, oh.
Conveying Portlands?
Forelands, yeah. Popping Sentinel. Reprisal. There we go. Oh, big one. Right up here. Next boss. Choker Fending. Running great on that? Oh, no, other much. Alright, Laden Lord. Inhale. Then more draws into the Aether. Dark Breath. Oh! Oh, he's circling. Ah, that's not too bad. Fire orbs. Alright, that's not good. Oh, perfect breath. Oh, yeah. Intimidation. Oh, okay, that's just AoE. blast. Alright, just gonna shoot a Story Aether. Yep. Nice. Turning around, yep. Alright. He wasn't too bad, Vess. I'd say he's a very complicated boss. Honestly, the Lisa had the... I think had more of the gimmicks to him. Enemy on this side, right here. Oh, oh yeah. Intimidation. AoE. Make another one. Make another one. Yeah, I'll heal myself. Alright, choker healing. All yours. Trousers of maiming. Yes. Okay.
I cannot let you take Meteon. Not yet.
Whee! Oh, there's a lot of them here. Come on, guys. Alright, what's in here? Ring of Fending. Already got that. Woo! Way up there, way up into the stratosphere.
Hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Atmosphere. Yeah, the pulls weren't too bad. Luckily, Hollow Ground's back up to full. Where'd it go? Hey, the Yoles. Ooh, they are hardy. gun. And casting hearing. There he is. Hermes, what you doing?
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
He's steadfast in belief that there is some intelligent life out there, so he's not going to let that go. Okay.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Dust and gale, gather to me!
Just Megiddo's probably an AoE. Yeah.
Ancient brand, unleash your power! Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Stars on high, fall is red!
Oh, meteor! Oh shit! He's bringing his A game. Well, shit. Oh boy. Let me guess. This is the one we need to be behind. Yeah.
No, the other way around.
There's one. Okay. Alright, we need to get away from that. True arrow. Oh, shit. Okay. True bravery.
Yeah, that move could be interrupted.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. No way again.
Streams of ether!
Quadruple.
Surge is one!
Quad magic.
Oh, it goes in order.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, and 4. No, true arrow. Good lord. I'm just staying in here. Ugh, okay. Double.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes!
There's Rampart. Oh yeah, true bravery. Interrupted.
Stars on high,
Yeah,
fall
I
is
can hear
red!
meteor again. Excuse me.
Okay, go to where I am saying.
Yeah.
Then over here.
Don't worry about it. Oh, we should have probably gone to the side. Because when that was going off, it was going to take whatever was in front of it. All right, the arrow thing again.
I am not finished yet.
Woo. Watch out, Vess. Great. Got it. Ooh, got him the Confiter. Nice.
Yes!
Yeah, no, so I think with that final meteor, we were supposed to just move left or right instead of trying to go in front of it. Okay. Sorry, Hermes, stop being Palpatine. That Bard looked cool. Well, yeah. Nice, study he had up here, like his own little mini laboratory. Alright, player combination. Leon, you did great. Okay. Let me check that. I'm gonna grade on those. Or Mangosh, yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, okay, he wanted it. Never mind. Okay, that is... Get out of here. Oh, did you get any player combinations or no?
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live.
No balance.
Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need
Nothing but
to
nihilism.
struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory
Oh,
reconfiguration
the Doom clock.
system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command.
Remember we saw that in the
Universal
naming
memory
race on the
alteration.
moon?
Target area. Katisa's Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of MSQ of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events, and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus. Meteion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave
I just realized that his
accidentally
staff is the
triggered
catechus.
Kairos, which
That's a
erased
medical
several
symbol.
days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteion. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteion!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
Ooh. This is getting good, Vess.
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Almost!
Oh,
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
good job, Bennett.
Meteion's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
I was right.
No
right
time
about no
for brooding.
time.
Yeah.
Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
Oh. So he was a bard after all. Interesting.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Oof. Oh no!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how?
Oh, it was a setup.
I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there?
Yeah, you forget what Grandpa can do.
We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words.
I am so
Though
weak.
we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
Oh, there we are.
There's no time! Quickly!
Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Yep.
Final
That's why he
process
said, remember
complete.
Elpis.
Executing
Remember my people.
universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
You know what? I gotta admit, Vess, Emmett was cool after all. I know. We still gotta kick his butt as Hades, but still. Good pupper. Hey, Rallius. Woohoo! Boop indeed. Boop's the computer. Sorry, I was just checking chat, Vass.
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
So what now?
Okay, so you want so what now? Alright. Oh yeah, we know what happened. Their
What
minds
indeed?
wiped.
Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Dog vision.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon...
Oh damn, look, his hair changed a bit
consciousness
fast.
became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
Right.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
I never met Rugal or VS.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this
So you went
Meteon
Solaris,
did,
Vas,
seems
because
he bore the brunt of
Hermes
it.
didn't weigh, so he'd still become Fandaniel.
Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill
So he could
effects.
keep plotting
Also,
elsewhere.
I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Mm-hmm.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Alright. No.
Are you feeling all recovered? I understand your exertions and were more than purely physical. But resting one's body, only for a moment, is never without merit. For Hermes, I think it's unlikely he will crave more Elenteliges. He poured of himself into Emetion, and now she and her sister are gone, dissipating his mind. Grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, that Emetion would never be born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction. One day, hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the world banked in.
Yes, underneath the current. Thou must live, die, and know.
Listen to me. I duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince MXLGen his ideas that they had been deceived. No, we must ensure the experience of Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. Our memories and our memories alone will be a weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let's walk together once more. I will see you at the doors of Propalion.
Propalion. Alright, Sky Slipper. Okay. Woof. She making us travel. Alright, see anything. Okay, yeah, I did get defending boots, and I think I got the got a choker, and I got the ring. Alright. Unicorn. Monoceros. Whee! So how you doing, Rally?
He just said, eh.
Alright. What's that?
I probably said, eh. Wait,
okay.
Sonic Frontiers for my brother.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that. How was that state of play? Because I was eating and doing other things. I couldn't join you.
They got Lunar remastered.
Lunar?
Yeah.
Alright!
Lunar
see how that looks.
Our Story and Lunar Eternal Blue.
Eternal Blue. Yeah, I played both. I know about the Lunar series. It's one of my earliest RPGs I played. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vanat, yep. Alright.
Alright.
Speak with Vanat. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll see how the gameplay system's going to be and which storyline they're going to go with, because since there's so many different tellings of Silver Star.
It is
Eternal
within.
Blue was different, but Silver
The
Star
portal
there's
that
a lot of
brought you
different tellings.
hither, and will take you home.
Yes, this is where we part ways. Perhaps I should stay and help.
I say yes, this is where we part ways.
Yeah, we can't stay here. Ooh, excuse me.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain.
You guys were cool.
With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From
A&W or
fortifying
Mug?
our defenses to securing our escape,
Mug.
there is much to be done.
How do you know?
In spite of this,
Because I know you love root beer.
we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation
still use that wine
would
glass or
spiral
not anymore?
out of our control.
Not anymore.
Okay. Oh no, I like
must
that one.
carefully
And
consider who
you
can be
you said you
trusted
were enjoying those daiquiris when
and
you got a
bring
chance to
them
have them.
into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge.
Oh.
We must prove that mankind is
So how
worthy to exist.
her plans to
And
become
this
Heidel and
hinges,
Vast.
I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Well, there's a pinball section of Ralliance. Unfortunately, they still have not been able to make anywhere close to Sonic Spinball. And yes, Vast, I loved Sonic Spinball. That was such a fun game. Don't know if you ever got to play it.
Even if the music is jarring.
Yeah, but it's not the best. Well, they didn't have Michael Jackson to do the covers.
Well, at least it's not as bad as the Dark Brotherhood.
Yeah.
I still don't understand why they didn't mod the game to replace the music.
BioWare.
From this day
Being
forward,
BioWare.
I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of
I
Vandana.
love the colors here.
Yeah.
Whee. Yep. Memories. Is that Emerald?
It is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
That's what I... Oh. Is that an Annie-wall?
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate.
See ya.
That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it.
This isn't the
if we would live, we must
Endwalker
accept it as our
song,
constant companion.
Walker main slot?
Main
Let us
song,
not
like,
seek to
because you know how
forget this
Shadowbringers had a main
tragedy.
song?
No,
Let
no,
us
that was
carry
a
it
Realm
in our
Warming song.
hearts,
Oh,
that we
okay.
may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
Did you not like hear it during the final Glories of Bahamut fight?
It will not. there has
It's
ever
been
been
so
sorrow.
long. There's so
Mankind
many
was but
music
spared
tracks in
its
this game.
fighting
Sometimes I
sting for a
remember, sometimes I
time.
don't.
So please,
Like the one that sticks with
open
me a lot
your
is Dragon
eyes
Song.
to try and reclaim those lives
And,
we lost by
Shadowbringers.
sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
True.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Hell yeah. Besides, guys, the only paradise was in Demon Tower Saga, the original Final Fantasy legend. From the creator. Wow.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Oh my god. Damn. They really got away with this vest, but then again, it's all black, so they can just say it's mud. Oof. That is really testing limits of that T rating.
Well, no, that is like a really powerful one.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying, it's like,
Conjunction
man,
has
like,
begun to form.
I knew she was gonna be, it was gonna be crafted.
Of
Like,
your
I
time
didn't
and
know how,
mine.
like, they went full carry on her. Jeez.
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
And we're back. You okay?
Oh, I just forgot my numpad is on. I mean, my numlock is off.
Oh, so you can't change expressions?
No.
Oops.
But it seems like we got everything we needed.
Okay. The Baldesian Annex. Back to Cryo.
I tell you before we do that, let's just exit the Crystalian first.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Is that new sound you made?
Yep.
I love that.
Sorry. I had that sushi vest, and then I had a couple leftover pieces of fried chicken with it, so I had kind of a traditional Japanese meal you'd get at a ramen shop or a place that would serve udon.
I'm so sorry. Sorry.
Just a moment.
Oh, bye.
Alright, the Baldesian Annex. Oh, I love this new chair, by the way. Oh, I'm just gonna stretch a little bit. Oh, the day was so long. If I could deter for a single moment, Vass, I had to take care of a patient. I thought I was taking care of them at their facility, right? And then I get there, and their daughter's like, "Oh no, they're at the VA at the moment." Like, but I didn't get told. Oh, you just hop in my car. I was like, no, that's fine. I'll drive to the VA because we got all screwed up because they had just found out that my patient was going to have a bunch of VA appointments both today and next week and blah blah blah. So my agency was caught by surprise. I was caught by surprise because I was like, you know what? I should have just met the patient there at the VA, right? So then I go over there. I don't know what team that they're on. They're on the orange team. I find that out later. So I had to walk around the entirety of the VA building to find out. No, they're not in the main building. They're on the building that's next to the VA that you have to come out the first entrance and walk a bit of ways down. So I finally get in there, and my patient, bless his heart, Vietnam War vet, full of dementia, suffering from edemas, the swelling in the legs and stuff. Can't move at all, has no strength. I had to wheel him, and he was heavy from all that fluid buildup. Vass, he must have been at least near like 250, if not 300 pounds, and he could provide no strength. He was a two-person transfer. Guess what? The one thing I don't like that happens at the VA, Vass. You know what that is? You know what that is, Vass?
Oh, fuck. I'm not prepared for this.
They won't help veterans with transferring and standing up. I had to do it all on my own. He is a two-person transfer with all that fluid in him, weighs near 300 pounds, and I'm trying to deadlift a person who's got no strength to do it. It's not his fault, obviously, but he had no arm strength. So if he tried to transfer his own out of a wheelchair vest, he's gonna drop right to the floor because he's got no balance, no nothing yet. So they wouldn't help me. The daughter, I don't expect the daughter to do it because she was handicapped herself. So we had to go take him to the I had to push him down. It was so heavy. He could barely keep his feet on the wheelchair. We get in, then he's got to do his procedures and all stuff. That's like an hour and a half I had to wait in the waiting room. And then if that weren't enough, then we had to take him back into the main building, Vass, because then he had a dental appointment too at the VA. So then I had to get him into a tiny little dental clinic, right? And I had to deadlift this guy onto a dentist chair. And even the dentist, he couldn't even help me because it was against their rules. So the most he could do was let the guy hold on to his arm, like his shoulder, to transfer. It was, oh my God, that was painful.
That sounds
finally got him in there.
That sounds the most exhausting thing ever.
Well, I feel bad for my patient because you know how skinny those dentist chairs are. He didn't have any rail side. I don't want him to fall off. Luckily, he didn't. So then finally, he got done there. It's like near 4 o'clock, and luckily the daughter had called medical transport, so he was finally done. So I got to leave a little bit early, but it took a lot out of me. And I said, listen, if they're gonna have him for these VA appointments, where we now know that the VA will not help a handicapped person with transfers, you're gonna need at least 2 people because I couldn't do it on my own. But the one saving grace is that they were very happy with my thing. He was a very jovial individual, loved to crack jokes, and she got me a Diet Coke for waiting.
well, thankfully she was generous.
Oh yeah. And then afterwards, I'm like, you know what? I need to get something for this fried chicken. And I went to Publix, and they just prepared that chef special. You saw it, Vass? And it was so good. Yeah. All right, Kyle.
Oh, impeccable timing as always. I heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the wild days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you're away, we have some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, she's not dressed like a white mage is Kryl. Now that I've played enough of Final Fantasy III, you know what she's dressed as? She's dressed in the Devout class. Because the Devout class has the cat hood.
Well, yeah, but also the white mage in Final Fantasy V.
Yeah, it's just kind of weird because in 3, the Devout class had the whole cat foot, the whole shebang with the cat foot. All right, go ahead.
Okay, as heaven burns.
No, you were saying, Vess?
No, continue. Sorry.
Okay. Okay. No, I thought you were gonna say something else. But yeah, Final Fantasy III was the first time they had the cat hood.
Yeah. So, have you worked on more of the Final Days?
Yes.
Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on First, events have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and insert it in the where and why of it, Alcei and Alpha Node have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visit, Wilgis Amoli Innis is one of the worst affected. Sacred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They've only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating, still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Yashol and Master Matoyo have been making a concentrated effort to establish contact with Hyel in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Ditara and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. An ambitious project that has been likely years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suppose it's still incomplete.
The lunar whale.
You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Borlashon to the people of Radas Han. Following their discussion, Richard declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the forms of invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the former Calvin of the Lunar Temple order in the Tower of Babel decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure the passage to Henry's refugees there, Alpha Noon, Alcei, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garmald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now...
Yeah.
The final day has come to Garmald.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I checked. Shortly our friends arrived. They were sent to rendezvous with Master Forshalant. Then panic broke out, and with our communications were severed. From what fragments we're able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you. Please, you must help them.
I will. Yeah.
Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Can't progress with their first hard call, so you better start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you best take every possible precaution.
Well, you know what this, Vas, you know what this quest marks?
Yeah?
This is the start of level 88 to 90, so this is the end storyline of Endwalker, main story quest. Okay. Congratulations!
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the start of the end part. I don't know how far we'll get tonight, but yeah, we if we're lucky, we probably are going to finish up, what, Sunday, I'd say, at Endwalker. I know, it's going to be a lot of quests, obviously, and a lot of cutscenes. Because we need a plan to deal with this. Because it looks like... What it kind of looks like is not only Xenos, but we got to deal with Medion, whatever became of all of Medion. Oh, great.
Medion became the jailer.
Yeah. Oh god, the jailer! Don't remind me of fucking Shadow.
And not a moment too soon. The skies over Garmald are ablaze, but it's the events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow scouts arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacies that the foreign airship has landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. Excuse me. I would have you join them immediately. And some additional support is en route, but we have to discuss that later. I trust that you are ready to depart.
Yeah. Upon departing, several cutscenes. Oh gosh. Okay. Thank you for letting me know now. It's not like when you did it with the Xenos. Remember where we traded bodies, and then we had to redo it.
Don't get me started. They should have done that earlier.
Yeah, early on in the Magna Glacies. Although it was funny to see them do a freaking Captain Ginyu Goku part, you know. Just no frog. Oh shit. Yeah, those are void sense. What happened to Julius? That's what I want to know.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same doom we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Sorry, I'm using your weapons. Woohoo!
I can handle this pair. You
shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Team Big Brother.
As you wish, my lord.
Oh yeah, we're playing as Sage Alphino.
All right, about time. We haven't played as him since gee.
The first time.
Stormblood? Yeah, it was Stormblood.
Yeah, post Stormblood.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
No carbuncle though.
Help is at hand.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Got the wounded. All right.
Leave it to me.
Got it. There you go. I'm giving you a heal, Estinian.
Come with me.
No shit. Go on, guys, get out of here. Oh. Right.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
You're being overwhelmed by fear, Alphinaud. Do what you can.
You're safe now.
Turning all is lost.
For yourself.
Not turning on me. Come on, dude. Okay. I enjoy this, Vas. This is fun. Says you. Hey, Estinian. Whoa. Don't like clip that. Stay sharp. You take the lead. Owls provide support. we need. Oh, good. More peace, I only hope my newfound abilities are enough. Starting to get the hang of those things. Petrification, away.
Hard, but not hard enough.
Not hard enough. Whew.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
All right.
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Team Big Brother wins.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Oh. Like a beholder.
Wait, that's
Ooh, excuse me.
Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then?
In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later.
Oh, Euless. There he is.
For now, we must
He
fight
overcame it?
Yeah.
to repay your
did.
salvation in kind, or with better.
Oh my god.
For Garlemald has
Hell yeah.
tried!
Good to see. You use
Oh, you're covered, yeah.
back.
Found a purpose.
Of that I've no doubt.
Gonna do it for the general. Go give him hell.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
Ah, sweet. Yeah, I kept wondering where the hell he was. Oh, I was so happy that he went with his
I
outcome.
had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends.
Yeah,
That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then.
Hey, LSA.
I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Oh, look at that gremlin. Oh, playing as LSA? Woohoo! Alright, time for LSA. Oh, it has been a while since I've played it, Jocelyn. Yeah, chest floors. Damn, her attacks are good.
Not today.
Well, that's just the simplified version of the Red Mage set.
I know, but I didn't get to play Red Mage yet, so I'm enjoying this. Watch out, I'll say, this one's not like the rest. See if I care, I won't back down. Those are random meteors.
Nothing to worry about.
Alright, Gra, you get over there. Thank you.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
As they say, turnabout's best. On guard.
Shit.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Ooh, nice one. Oh, that's like a triple thrust from Saga Frontier. Nice. I know you got finished before me because I got held up on Alpha Nub. But no, this is fun. That was triple thrust, along with the Rosario Impale.
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them! Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Get it together, Alize.
Yeah, my apologies that it's horribly desynced.
Father, no less.
I know, I just remain
You
silent
might
if I
never
ever
measure
have.
up to our champion.
I got a glimpse of the oh shit. Right in the hips.
But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Oh yeah, there's this paladin glare.
I watched for the greatest moment. I mean, his performance.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, again, he's a very talented voice actor and actor in general. Hey, people. Don't mind the getup. I'm back. You've done well in my absence. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen.
You've done well in my absence.
Oh, you didn't want to do the harsh and all? Yeah, harsh font. Yeah, I know. The third one is about harsh
I can look
font.
after myself, you know.
Everything's
I
in
didn't
order.
realize the third one.
I trust.
Is a reference
Yeah.
to that.
Remember, because he'd always have his guys squatting. They even had the black chocobo you get from harsh
I've had
font.
enough of this rabble.
He also squatted
Come
too.
on!
All right.
Oh, a trio for the ages. Just the beginning.
I had a feeling I'd find you. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Oh, sweet.
Where were we?
Alright. Whew. That was fun being able to do that again. Apologies if I can't stop the cutscene, but it looks like you're pretty much caught up.
No, don't worry, we both finished at the same time.
Oh, I did? Okay. See, this is Euless is back in his element now.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland.
Excuse me.
What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Uh-oh.
More of them.
No. Oh. You.
Yeah,
Xenos! Here!
Big juicy.
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Get out of here. Now. If you ain't a main character, he's gonna kill you. He does.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
Yes.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern.
You know what, Vass? Xenos took the worst traits of Vegeta.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about.
No.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end.
I know.
So much wasted effort.
It was Tuesday.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Euless, you must
Yes.
control your anger.
Yes, please.
It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Not to mention he's gonna kill you if you even bother running at him.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
knows? Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Can't hear you, only thinking of Warrior of Light. Arsenal.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
You know, that's what a big brother would say about his little brother in front of their dad. Oh, nice dig, Estinian. What'd you think? I know. Well, he's an asshole. Fortunately, again, yeah, he's stuck up. Yeah, he does what's good, but yeah, he's just a prick. Okay, let me invite you. Alright, invite to party. Oh, there's Fat Cat. I was wondering where Fat Cat went.
I was standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking on back to it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they will be inside him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about that. It's good to see you again.
Alright. Let's see, outside help. Alright, well, I got a new
no major injuries then. Again. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
We call it the Lunar Whale.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Don't be so surprised. You are a friend, Euless.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
Go ahead.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
We ain't budging.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Okay. Allow me to tell you how Grandpa was in his youth. What?
Did you hear something just now?
Oh no. What? What? How?
Naming way. Oh, pudding way. It's pudding way.
Where
clipped. Hey.
Oh.
Pudding Way's a zombie. A zombie for pudding.
May banish even the darkest night.
Pudding Way's a
and to this
drifting way.
bitter climb,
Yep.
bring warmth
Yeah.
and comfort.
They want pudding.
"'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
No.
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expand the plans ere I procure more suitable garments.
I can't swim either.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
I'm glad I got you to voice mapping way.
And it's not like there will ever be a better
Singing.
time. What with the aforementioned
Oh, so this is
doom?
where I guess Dreaming Way would also appear too.
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Flan.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom?
You know, had George Lucas made the Ewoks look like the Lawprits, he would have had a $1 billion, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Ah, here we go.
We were
FF4
born
town
from
thing.
Heidelin's love for the lives of this star. So naturally, we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to
Yes.
that, though, is it?
I forgot to mention, Sakaguchi's new game, Fantasia Healed Dimension,
Not when you've all
is
got
coming to
such
Steam.
precious thoughts and feelings
I'll have to check that
and
out.
hopes for the future, deserving of more active preservation.
I wish
Speaking to
they'd make
Urianger,
another
made
Rad
us
Racer.
realize
I wish Square would just be like, nut up, just like, screw it, we're making
to the
another Rad
letter.
Racer.
We failed to fulfill
They only
them
made
in
2.
spirit.
We need our 3D Rad Racer. Or at least
From there, it was just
something to
a hop,
compete with
skip,
Ridge Racer
and a
and,
jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us
Gran
how.
Turismo.
Help us help you.
Yes.
I think it might be a bit too late for Rap Racer.
Oh, you're putting what?
just like
Forgive me.
like Bad Gear.
But are they?
Or Blizzard ever making another rock and roll racing.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Oh, I love rock and roll racing. I never mentioned that to you.
Hello, fellow. Well met.
And this
You'd
and the
be a
kind
member
of
the
rock and
forum,
roll
would you?
racing
It's an honor and
Game
a pleasure
Vast
to meet
Biker Mice
you
from
at
Mars
last.
for the Super Nintendo. Oh, it's good.
I'm Living Way, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Living Way. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
Whoa, there goes Pudding.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
You did good, Urianger. Good to haveth you back. May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights. May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights, because we need to get Shakespearean as well.
I am no esteemed philosopher of eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Hey, guys. Yes, we gotta go catch Pudding Way.
Didn't see them back.
Oh yeah, I love the naming ways. Okay, back here. I dare say, Master Fortune was as nonplussed as you to learn the identity of Heidelland's lunar custodians, as you will soon discover they have much and more to offer the Forum. Marta suggests we return to the Annex forthwith. We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. Oh, is this the sightseer?
Yep.
Okay, I'm doing this right now. Sorry.
And of course I see Bot over there.
All right, I'll be right there. Thank you, Babeth. Ironheart. Sorry, I gotta go through this. Okay, finally. Oh, I didn't know it was way out here. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, where was it? Down here, you said?
Yeah. Yeah. Do you see it? Do you see it? Here, where I'm pointing.
Oh, oops, sorry.
Okay, then follow me.
I'm looking.
Of course, I can transfer faster as dancer.
Oh, was it over here at this other one?
Yeah, follow me.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, not to be outdone. Whoop.
Yep. There.
Oh, was I not? Oh man, what? Oh, you gotta be on.
Yeah, you gotta jump on. Jump.
Yeah.
Jump on.
Yeah.
Jump on.
Alright, I'm done. But. Garbos.
And of course, you saw us also here.
Oh yeah, they all came back. Yeah, thank God. Not that I'm complaining, Orange, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Thurius, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loprits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise.
God tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, so I'd be rather hear them first. To what revelation did Heidelland's Epis flower lead? Let me tell the story how I got the costume.
Okay, so this guy named Hermes, and then he became a Dark Jedi, and then he doomed everybody.
And Meteon became the jailer.
Yep. It was my plan all along.
I mean, she has a better role as a jailer. I'll tell you.
Yeah, just the whole set in motion thing. Yeah, oh yeah, that nobody liked the jailer. No, again, Shadowlands. Say what you want about Battle for Azeroth being a bad expansion. Shadowlands was just so disappointing. It was.
And you get your credit taken away.
Oh yes. Yeah. Then well, see, the other thing that I hated about Shadowlands Fast, if you had ever played it, is that they're like, oh, we've got like these 7 different covenants you can join, right? And for gear and raiding purposes, only like maybe 2 of them were useful to do, and so there was no point in doing any of the other covenants, but certain 2 of them. Oh, I was so pissed off at that. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you have all these covenants, you're supposed to like be able to get different gear and stats and all stuff. No, you do these 2 if you want to be able to raid.
That sucks.
Then this Dynamis is what drives the final days. Yeah, because you would have loved seeing all the covenants in the Purgatory world best, because they all had different races and tribes and whatnot. It looked amazing.
Yeah, and well, I gotta mention this. Like what you said feels like an illusion of choice.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, 7 covenants, but like 2, even down to 1, were the only one that mattered. If it and Akasa are one and the same, then this all but proves Nana's theory. Were an entity, though, through sheer force of emotion, to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of Aether. Ooh, excuse me.
But if our source so replete with Aether, said entity will need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse.
Meteon. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetherius. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteon.
You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong.
Yeah.
Vanquish Meteon and will deliver the world from the final days. But to attempt it, there are 2 conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteon escaped, the inhabitant was placed upon her by Venat, the one who would become Hyden. Don't make sense now.
Yep.
The implications of temporal manipulations are not entirely understood. And so we cannot assume that our Hyden and the Venat Umeda officer are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intense qualities as an all-powerful being, I wager that Hyden possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share the knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she tends to Earth to flee Aetherius, not the same. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteon?
The Venat I knew would never give up. No, but meaning is still out there. The Venat I knew would never give up.
That's my impression, too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit of her will, to provide clues such as the Opus Flower. I believe Venat has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question.
Yeah, what does it mean to live? So, what's the second condition?
We must find a means to reach Meteon. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon whoever she has made her nest.
Then communing with Hydaelyn must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea?
Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arphanol and the other Echoblast allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Anti-Tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving a source from Hydaelyn. If so, it'll most likely be some of our apparatus from observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home.
Come on in. Sorry to interrupt. We just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Worcester, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus.
Then Father was able to persuade them.
They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Yeah, but did Pudding Way ever get her pudding? That's what I want to know.
Okay.
I mean, these are crucial questions, Vash. Okay, back to the forum. Rostra. Where's Rostra again?
Oh, up.
There it is. Thank you.
The
Forum
forum
is a session as such the rosters. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Forum is a session as such the roster is closed to visitors. Hey, we have an appointment. A sign of the 7th dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door, lest you forget the sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The elements of war are expressly forbidden. No fat cats allowed.
You can't stop me.
Can't stop me. I can't read. No fat cats. Wait a minute. You must have gotten that one. I did not.
No, I didn't.
That was a cool one to find. Alright. Yeah, because we never got access to go in here. We only got to go to the classroom. Well, hello there. You have nice armor. Kind of like Yoshimitsu-esque looking armor.
It does.
See? Yeah. Tiny aura. Rubble. Oh, I thought I was gonna see a bunch of naming ways. The 99.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the 7th Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
Hello.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzadhan.
The satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to
get
call
its
it,
5-star
is
rating.
fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
It was simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient.
Hey, don't be bringing up Concord now, you Stola.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
Of course. 2 of each.
we would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Okay.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
I think we got majority.
Hopefully.
"71 in favor, 28
All right.
against. The ayes have it.
Take that, Portionot.
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Four.
Oh, that means we get to critique his work. It's shit, Fortuneau.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
They do not. I wish I didn't have to work tomorrow, but I have to work tomorrow because it's right before the big old hurricane moves through.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you didn't see that yet, Helene. Well, I'm thinking they say like Wednesday night, Thursday. Like Thursday's supposed to be the worst. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteion, in the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aetherburner. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an Aetherburner actually works, before we attempt to improve it, though. Fortuneau, going underground. As instructed, I shall take you to see the Aetherburner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Alright, here we go. I'll have to use those items sooner or later, because, just new upgrades for my astrologer. Yeah. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Form, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have Opheline take you to the medial circuit. Yeah, remember they ratted us out? We're acting like douchebags to us back here. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Yep, Opheline. You can do Opheline.
You wish to use lip, yes?
Yeah, because this is a new place we haven't explored yet.
Exactly.
I have sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Marial Ergonomics. Actually, there is something I have been meaning to... No, never mind, it can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Boop, boop, boop. Another Aethernet shard, but we can't reach it yet. Oh, you are so low level. We don't even need to deal with you. Or you. Go away. Straight tomato. Yeah, there's the farm. Or the ergonomics center. Can I make it up this hill? Yes, I can.
I changed my class to
oh yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, well, straight queen. Straight egg. Oh, eggplant. Nice. Corrigan, tomato. Give me access to tomato. Ooh, look at that. Okay, so we will have to go in here. All right. Whoop. Thank you, guys. Oh, nice place. Oh, almost like a subway terminal. Okay. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here, being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here, so it's always humid.
Hold on. How do you know so much about it?
Why, Father brought me here as a child.
What? And left me behind?
Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. 'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporits in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such process in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison, forged to contain the ancient zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetherius, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the Central Circuit. It is there that the most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions. You will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. Then let us proceed. Esther?
A degree of the Forum decides us have the permit to enter the Central Circuit.
Esther. Oh yeah, before we begin, I didn't see your new weapon. Care to show it off?
Oh.
Hey,
That is my found weapon. Apparently, I decided to go back to the first, since like it's for the story only.
Oh, okay. The Aether Burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dankol, after whom the forge is named. Oh, that is another callback to Final Fantasy IV. In the underground, you would find a blacksmith named Kokol who would take the adamantite and make it into Excalibur. So, yes, it was very nice. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars this way. So yeah, they're blending a lot of FF4 more so than I thought. You know, especially with an underground world. Alright, whoop. Yep. Again, Vas, as I said, I am sadly a huge, humongous lore about FF4 for any details you need. Oh, what did you think of my list for the certain voices, by the way, for 2?
Voices?
I tried to give Dasher as many characters that possible, because since Guy doesn't really say a whole lot in 2. I think I gave it to you, if you want to just check it out for a second.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
I did check the list.
Yeah.
It's pretty alright.
Well, it's just, again, I'm trying to make sure Dasher gets a voice, because again, he's voicing a character that really is more the strong silent type. Okay. Cool. Yeah.
Of course, as always.
Could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost me eyebrows.
Deep voice.
Yeah.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes.
It was a bit different in 4. Coco was depressed, and he needed something to inspire him, and thus Adamantite gave him his inspiration
We're
back.
not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Aether Burner conundrum.
Take it that that Coco is dwarf.
Down here before?
In 4, he was just an old sage-looking guy.
But engineering
I don't
is
know
not
if they
their
changed that up for I think
Nevertheless,
in the
forum
3D version they
concedes
may
the
have made him
slim
look more like
possibility
a
that they
dwarf,
may
yes.
have insights to offer.
In the original, yeah, his sprite was just
You are at
you know
liberty
old,
to
like
return to
the
the
sages
surface.
that we met in Crescent
By
Lake.
whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace.
You do
As
that,
the name
mate.
ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Yeah, that was in our first raid. Remember?
Even
Maze
out
of
in
the
that
Ancients.
black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
I can't give it. Oh, she's got cotton.
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes.
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yeah, to them it's it's an insignificant
Yes, exactly. Damn it! Oh, I asked for refined adamantite.
Yep,
and
same
they
thing,
send
Vass.
me
Yep,
uppity
about
rabbit
he
with
needed
inscrutable
adamantite
ancient
as well, so they
incompatible
stayed true to his
technology.
character.
You're
Nice.
trying to drive me mad.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
You know how we got that in FF4, by the way? Refined
Only in the most
adamantite.
general terms.
We had to trade it for a
Yeah,
rat's
It was
tail.
an alloy of
Yeah.
Allegan make, but the secrets of its production.
So you see how
were
that
closely
comes
guarded.
around full circle?
As I recall,
The rat's tail was the proof
the
of
record
courage
stated
that you
it was
learned from King
vital to
Bahamut.
Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ins like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with.
Oh, they got no power. Yep.
Drive calls from Ragnarok class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to
Yes.
destroy Bahamut?
Oh my god. I knew they
You
would come
want me
back
to
to
go
it.
and fetch the what's-its? The White Raven's ghost? It haunts me. This sounds like a job for someone else. The White Raven's ghost. It
The
haunts me.
Yeah, the White Raven's ghost. It haunted me.
Heavens, are you all right? You look pale as a... Well... Let's put that battle from your mind for now. Deep breaths. That's it.
Hey, that's what I tell you, Vess.
Finally, they mentioned about that.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Heavensward? Oh my gosh. Alphanod.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Ah, Dasher's around. Nice.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
Oh, Dasher's just using SFM.
My sisters
Dasher's
are
making some
somewhat
animations, but
preoccupied with
it's
the
too
final
big for him
days.
to show off fast.
So I will lead the
unfortunately.
12-wood expedition myself.
Maybe he needs great wings.
Yep.
Are you aware of any
Oh, you
other
could ask
sources
him.
of refined adamantite?
I'd love to see his animations. He just said that they're too big to share.
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists, or enthusiasts.
Collectors, you say?
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all.
Oh, Serena.
Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Oh yeah,
Is there
no, that never
anything
got hit.
authored that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
Yes. Allow me to introduce
Anyway,
the East
if you're
Aldnar
offering,
Trading Company.
I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship.
Oh, did you win that pistol
I
in
am
that duty
glad
we
for
did,
the work,
Vess?
in truth.
No.
Better to busy oneself
You
than
didn't?
wait
Oh,
and
I
fret
thought you would have
over
won,
disasters
because I know you do
foretold.
machinist lolt a few times, so I should have won that.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer.
Yeah.
I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
Grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
All right. Son, I am disappointed. Croyle.
It's time like these that we remind how famous or infamous Alpha has become. Who thought he could achieve so much with a single Wing Pearl conversation?
Oh, this music again.
As we're expecting lots of visitors in the near future, I best return to the service and inform the relevant parties. I also have content of my own that'd be worth a try.
Oh, and who might that be?
That's for me to know and you to find out. On that note, I leave matters here in your capable heads. Best luck. See you, Dot Trail.
Meanwhile, in Uda, Pippin and Papashan.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and brass blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberg will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito,
Yeah, Lolorito.
I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on
playing the
open or
binding
clandestine markets,
Mhm.
or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart.
course.
By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
A4 Dasher about the links.
Yep, nice. Thanks. I'm trying to help him as best as I can. As Winn-Dixie had been treating him so bad. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud. Gridania. Hey, Ara Senna.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses.
That's not amazing they gave Aran such a big role.
Yeah, this is the second time someone has gave such an important role.
Yeah, from the White Mage quest of all things.
It has ever been thus with Gridania.
Ever since it's Sydney,
We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Lise.
Well, Lise.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
while it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
Yeah.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud.
Mm-hmm.
I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
I miss voicing him. It was fun to do. Meanwhile, in Korthus. Emmeline.
There you are.
We've
no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Harsh fault. Yeah.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Racefulgar? Maybe.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah. Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea.
And so, in
the
summation,
Confederates.
the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me
Hey, I
for
mean, at least it's
assistance
General
in procuring these
Oh,
treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Hmm? Is that?
Let's see if General Duke's there.
Hancock?
There's
what
General
a
Duke.
surprise this is.
Cowabunga, dudes.
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Oh, you got done with your Genbu training.
Oh.
It's totally righteous.
Wait for it, Rugal. I think you're gonna like this.
Oh, Kakarot! Oh, that was hilarious. Yeah, so do you. Or I mean, yeah, so do you. Alright. No job too small. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, there is aught else we might do for be of service? Ha! You've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than an average scholar. Ha! If only Master Coco knew how right he was. While he and Grawha establish a rapport, why don't we help with other preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiar ourselves with the logistics of traversing the great expanse, and if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. And look at that hunting hawk. Well, ain't ya a bunch of helpful buggers? If you mind to lend a hand, know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and the scholarly types busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Pah! That lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. Oh, I don't know where she got the hunting hawk, but looks cool.
Yeah. Okay, it's the other way.
No.
We're not going in a circle. Going back.
Well, I know we're not going to circle. We gotta go here first, the hamlet, before we can go to Aporia. Daughter. Yeah.
Regardless,
yes.
Regardless, we're not that high up yet.
No.
Well, to ignore them, that is.
Kinda remind me of the stone golems, but not so much. What? Oh, there we go.
From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down there. I don't know how much help we can offer. I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar want to change dimension. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting anyone's way.
Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done.
Steady current?
Steady current. Helping with the Ark, even with all the power Master Coco's managed to squeeze out of that Aether Burner, still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the Exodus sooner. People are dying and there'll be no need if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment, believing the plan, and all will be well. Stay the course.
Okay.
Yeah, sure I'm on. Silken Grin. It could be Silken Grin.
Oh, hello. Are you the one with new helpers?
No. Well, yeah.
We're gonna need the burner? Oh dear, I heard things that got to a standstill at that front. If it's so, I choose out of my cupboard duties. Checking the loading samples, day in, day out. It's always thankless work. Still, no one will be crossed by this place to be legumes or what have you. The board's got enough on their plate as is. What's with deciding who gets to board the argument when lots of people have opinions about that? My heart goes out to Master Porshot and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep?
Let's check over here.
What the fuck? Oh, right, Porogo.
What's that?
Porogo is walking.
Oh, yeah. Hey, dude. Alright.
Offering to help? That's very kind. But you're able to organize the rest of the documents by itself. It's mostly lists up the things we need once we arrive on the moon, and then whatever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear our Warner collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to inviting meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I have not even the slightest idea of what they look like. I do hope they are not enormous looming giants, but I much prefer something small and fluffy, like that had a rabbit that ran by.
We had a rabbit that ran by? Hey, Progo.
Okay, before we begin, let's go ahead and
do
Either, right?
The Good Times Troll. There's actually a quest named that, huh? The fat cats are rolling underwater. Hey! Alright, hold on. Alright, were you singing away?
Yeah. Wanted so joy to sample the delights of the theories.
Alright, cooking away, I was good. How marvelous it is to see you again. You'll be pleased to hear I've learned much since our fascinating discussion at the Caratorium. It's all thanks to Urianger, you see. He's taught me the finer points of cooking, which despite my name, I knew very little about. So many dishes, so many hard-to-pronounce words. Actually, I was rather hoping he'd show me how to bake an Archon loaf. They're quite popular, I hear, though it doesn't sound like it contains any flavor to speak of. Still, if that's the sort of thing your kind enjoys, I shall make enough to last the whole journey. And then, Growing Way, I think you were Growing Way, yeah.
No, that was the Australian. So you wanted to have
Crikey! I wasn't expecting to see you here, you two. Oh, I'm sorry I didn't have a chance to say goodbye. And for having those other Loports attack you. Tell misunderstanding that, mate. Not to worry, though. Always nice to recover from the rather savage beating you administered. They bear you no ill will. Well, perhaps a little on the account of the savagery, but time heals all wounds, most anyway. Good day. Alright. Fancy meeting you here? Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetherius itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. Yay! Crikey. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we're planning to do until we've chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about engaging... Alright, I gotta sit. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? Okay. Urianger. Wise guys. Wise guys, eh? A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, 'twould be in our best interest to have the Loports acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this adventure.
What a marvelous idea! Might we also begin with the great big what's it over there yonder?
Ah, yes. The what's it. I shall leave its explanation to them. Alright. More with the naming ways.
Up on the stairs.
Yep. I just want the other stairs over here. Oh, look, it's, you hear it?
Yeah.
See that?
Could this be? The base like something large without creature magic. It's possibly Subventis. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features?
Okay. Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. Alright. Okay. We need to find a shoe bill.
Apparently I don't see. Wait, what the fuck is that? Ah! Well, it's not True Bill, but I saw Axolotl.
Alright, hold on a moment.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright, I looked at the tanks.
Is it a little hard to see from here? But it's a golden pipe connected to the tops of the tanks. And I can see through that window and another pipe up at the bottom. This must be purified water drawn up from below. Okay, Rugal?
Yeah, I see it. I see the actual. Adventurous Abystoma. Whee! You spotted an Abystoma, an especially lively one at that. It would appear that the concept you observed in another time, another place, was approved for life in the wider world. Somehow.
Yeah, now
but where's the shoe bill? God
first
damn
the
it, no
shoe bill. Now this? Oh, boy.
Yeah, metallic,
Is that water here from inside the great big tube? It must be because those caused a gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw out the water. It's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it too.
Alright. Yeah, Abystoma. Mushroom-like thing.
It looks like the trees in Great Antvale. Hold on, that's a big bit of strange shape. It's thin at the bottom but big on the round top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced too. Now it makes sense.
Tank.
That's where they store the water.
Or water tower, sorry. Ugh.
Well, if I were a hazard to guess, water drop from underground, pursuing with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in the tower before distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A bright really designs brilliant in its simplicity. They say it will take only a moment to install it, even the harshest of environments, or its operates, that is.
Indeed. Securing a reliable source of water is of utmost importance for any fledgling settlement.
We have read, however, that the people here sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive?
Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis. Areas near waterfalls are common sites for villages in Girabana. Well, because I'm from Ul'dah, I'm going to say many settlements in Thanalan.
Yeah. So you choose to live. So whenever you choose to live, you're never far from water.
Nope. Yeah, vast growing way. Oh yeah, no. Oh, crikey. Oh dear. I worry we won't be able to produce the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on more than we anticipated.
I feel adjustments may be in order once we calculate the average rate of consumption per individual. It'd also be worth learning more about how exactly they attain their water in the first place.
Master Elfenord spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loprets will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel.
Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid.
We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlene Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness, mate?
A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us.
Regrettably, too many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth. Morprits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. No! Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to the logic student Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Yeah. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. Protect rabbits.
If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eating some horrible beastie. Come on, Grandway, to the water action. What's it?
On my way. Alright, hold on. Yeah, I still wish they would have brought back the shoe bill. I'll take the axolotl. Well, look at that thing. You know what these look like right here? These look like the minions that were in was it Ragnaros' lair in the old vanilla raid? Kind of like Lucifron. All right. Help us.
None may stand up to this master of flame.
Good. Okay, Growing Way.
Thank you so much, mate. I really hope this water extraction water is what these herring experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burned to a crisp if it's all the same to you.
Crikey indeed. Excuse me.
It looks so detailed, and then all of a sudden you get to this area of ass, and it's just like, you see what I mean? Like, they just cut it off because it's like, oh my god, look at that hill right there. Oh, jeez. Look at that. That wasn't finished, see?
Yeah, just keep moving forward.
No, I'm joking. Sometimes I just, if it's air, like, you know, those grapes.
My friends, I bid you welcome to Logistudent Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray follow me.
Oh, don't worry, Vass. I got another good hour left in me, and then I am so tired, so I'll probably stop at 1.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Were you Valdesian or was I?
You will need to use the lift beyond if you want to go to the Meadow Circuit. Let me know you're headed this way.
Yes, we want to go to the Medial Circuit. Medial. Alright, singing.
Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to save life, artificially created. The knowledge we gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars where your kind to happen. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky if there is just happen to provide anything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I can't wait to see more of it.
Wise guys. Yeah, wise guy. Agricultural shock.
This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food?
I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Marial Ergonomics. As I imagine Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian?
Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully, I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianche was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Aetherius will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there's still time. Let us brook no further delay. Coming through. Thank you. Well, at least the song sounds better. There's that weird song that they have for this during the day. Is just I can't wrap my head around it. You know, that thing. You're like, what? Egg. Mostly an egg. Alright, cooking. Oh, before we do this, Vas, speaking of cooking, did you see what I put in Surreal?
Yeah, I know.
So, you know how Jack is? He thought that because the banana, no lie, the banana had spots on it that it had turned rotten. So he demanded that Tammy, to make these banana brownies, only use green, unripe bananas. For that, he still eats
I saw comments.
Just put it in the microwave, guys. No big deal. This is the place, yes? A heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd clearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pipes. Or pies, yeah. Put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they'd be willing to part with a few samples. Cooking away, yep. Don't try to make that recipe either. Like his banana brownies, like ugh. He didn't even try.
He said
he made sure to film.
He said 3 ingredients, but he put in 4.
4, yeah. Oh, and you know what's hilarious, Fast?
Yeah.
Is that he made sure not to show himself eating it because he's still pretending that he's carnivore. When we know he ate that because he knew Tammy wasn't gonna eat it. Ah, what a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you. The one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've got all to find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. No better how careful is our plan. We'll never be able to take variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can't take, we may not survive in the new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. So that's not to come talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So where to begin?
Okay.
Don't ask me. Ah, I mean, over there. Distracted Archivist. Ah, he didn't have any talking bubbles. Oh. Alright, cookie. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they're as delicious as look. Oh, there you go again, Vass. Your favorite. So sweet, so sour, the taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, at least they're not the Sauvignon berries from Siberia. Or, sorry, Amazon. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though, in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Meh. Ghastly things. I'd rather eat rancid gigantoad eyeballs.
No, let's say positive.
Okay, I'd brave an attempting volcano. Erupting volcano. Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. I know a university that might need some. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next street. I'm sorry, man. It's like, you never thought you would have a whole thing about having to find corruption in a university about winemaking, did you? Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Oh yeah, love a good orange. How about you, Vess? Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Urianger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they are still in my estimation, let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in the field over there. Alright. That color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No, they're pumpkins. No, in any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Blech! So hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing on a piece of wood. That's all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots.
Stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? No one will say will try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first.
Do you not find it an awful bother? Hell no.
Far from it. Cooking is joy unto itself. What's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin skills have been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember.
Ooh, that's good. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, is there anything even more delicious? How about that yellow fruit over yonder? A lemon? Sure. Oh, he's gonna have a lemon. What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
And then the meme of Cooking Way's face going in. My tongue! It's this poison! Look at it. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Ugh. Maybe some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. I knew they were gonna have him eat a lemon. Oh, Cooking Way. This have you. I trust you found something you're liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges. Less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way that they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. This time was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one, so I give you the lemon muffin I baked. If this has changed your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn the opportunity to oof! A bit of sick came up there, and then more of your inscrutable ways. Farewell, lemon muffin, do your worst. You like a lemon muffin? I never did find out what your favorite muffin was, Vesh. Eh. This. Oh, nice. This is delicious. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vital bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it's a starting role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know, we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum might agonize over what was worth first saving. What will be consigned to history, hard choices, but make them we must if to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loprats, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the cost incurred in the futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon my ears, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway? Cooking way at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Theria's species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course, I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive, probably. Let's go see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? More lemon muffins, please. Thank you, Vess.
Alright.
Oh, okay, he's way down there. Okay. Well, that was a fun little excursion. I like doing it. Anything to do with the naming ways, I always get a kick out of it. I really did like that whole Dreaming Way quest. You'll enjoy it too. Finding out what Dreaming Way's good at.
Yep.
Oh no, I'm definitely doing the travel quest. That you get another mount out of it too. Not as immaculate as the Washoi, but it's still going to be pretty fun.
I usually go for my favorite beast ride first. Like, I usually go for the Kobolds, the Moogles, the Namatsu.
Wait a minute, did you see that? It keeps changing. What the hell?
Don't.
God damn it. No, I didn't. No, it's just like, you noticed that it changed from two different types of, thing. No, I'm not gonna go on that. I'm gonna fight that A-ranker. It was weird, because I thought that was a fate, and then all of a sudden, it just transformed. Yeah, little scholar mammoth. Alright, cooking away. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Limsa Lominsa is home of the Culinaries Guild, and many less than savory establishments. The Far East has oodles of noodles.
I have to say the limbs of Luminous as home to Culinari's Guild.
Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetherius, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Gotcha. Sage Council. I trust thine time at Mariel Argonomus did bear fruit. My own efforts too were rewarded. Now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Shullyan Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every loppery there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Aw, mate. Oh, so now we gotta talk to Growing Way. Where'd you go, Vass? I was just gonna teleport to the hamlet.
Oh, I'm coming to the hamlet. See?
Alright. Oh. Yes, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data of Aetherius at Logistron Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all those forests like that? Yes.
Okay.
The Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed, and a place of utmost tranquility. They're verdant, at least. The trees of Dravinia stand particularly proud. You should see the forest of the first. One was purple.
Black Shroud or Dravinia. Actually, yeah, since I come from that.
Yeah, you come from Gridania, yeah.
Yeah, but Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed.
I say. Well, the star is so wonderful, it comes with as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of, mate. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Crikey. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy of your uniqueness.
Thought I heard tiny voices. Oh.
Oh. Funkred. Thought I heard tiny voices. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here. Despite news of the coming end, we have the Forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them that there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly Growing Way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. May? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think that, me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge, mate. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt but to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. It's a good place as any. Come. Alright. There we go. You went the long way around, Vas. Oh. I'll let you be the troubled researcher.
Oh, can I help you?
What's up?
It is you who would help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious?
A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray tell us thy troubles.
Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see. And what they say of the ship is that it's some of decades of Charlian ingenuity that is built with peerless alien technology. It's all true, but I know. That's a great guarantee. We never before launched a star-faring vessel, let alone flown in great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be brought for the first voyage. But even so, it fails us then. What can we do? If that doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. Done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aether Burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out.
Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears.
Oh, I'm not sure about that, but well, maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about.
The ability to walk up and perform our tasks, for one. It provides a means through which to avoid gravity. A spatio-temporal spell to regulate environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing through the things as soon as we let the star?
Oh, gravity. Gravitation. Maybe I could be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate parties. Yeah. Nothing floats away, mate.
I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loperts to attend them?
An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There's naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetherius and learn more about them while we are at it.
Yeah. Well, glad I am to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that the help is at hand. I shall wait them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Lopert.
Yeah. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Lopert and every Lopert in their place.
And thus, that's how Naming Way came to Earth. Oh, 8 people. Jeez.
Oh, no.
What?
Sorry, that is one big spot.
Okay. Alright, here we go. Level-headed engineering.
Concerns? Nay, there's a point where it saves. It'll make work that goes less solar.
Well, it seems to be coping well. Okay. Oh, another anxious engineer. Okay.
What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed it with the assistance of our sages and our Rugens, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in great expense is beyond any of us. Say nothing the effects of living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The group for the moon. Why did I not think of that?
Oh, the Yoshimitsu gal's still doing the quest too.
Rugal, behind you.
Alright, I'll do the capricious. The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedule such temperamental things feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet I've never felt so alive. So is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. She has insomnia. Irrescribable administrator. You, yes you, idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refused to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. I don't know. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember why I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt there'll be many more help than you, and you've wasted enough of my time already. It'll be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Lopris. Piss off. Alright, Vass, you do the grimace.
My face? What's wrong with it? I'm big tense. I'm desperately ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of USAs is still under debate. And I can hardly make decisions myself. I know little about the environment up there.
We got a Loper that can help with that.
Including the VaStar discussion is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will. Thank you. After biology itself might have a clue as well.
Oh my god, there's gonna be so many people we're still having to talk to, Vass. That's only 2 out of 8 in this so far.
Yeah, no shit.
Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips should the Aether Burner make our original estimates unfeasible, but there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. I'm good at problem solving. I hated doing problem solving in school. Those types of math problems, I always sucked at them. Alright. So you can do occupied, administrator.
Okay, give me a moment. How might I help you?
Can we help you?
My, what a lovely idea! I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to collect some fresh fragrant tea leaves. I'll need to track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. Your blood cheer up if everyone goes well.
This woman is doing better than you are. Oh my gosh. Game, why must she make us talk to so many people? So now it's gonna turn an Easter egg hunt, Vass. Okay. Oh, tired gleaner. Is there anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void since played it as piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals too. Gleaner seems fine. It's in it needed rain. Oh my gosh! Okay, so how about despondent engineer? Oh, just leave me to my misery. The form can appoint someone else. Oh, I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? We got a Loprit for that. You know a starship pilot am I speak with truly. Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task.
Okay.
Halfway done, Vass.
Okay, okay.
Vexed vegetarian. Okay, here we go. There's skeptical. Oh boy, we gotta deal with a skeptic now, Vass. You want to take care of the skeptic?
Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I've no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the planet sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars. Our gods know what made gods. No, made by gods know who.
And then Via slaps him.
You mean to say I can speak with them directly? Amazing, I hope they like questions.
I hope they like conspiracies too.
I think you...
Sorry, I don't know. I don't know if you have ever dealt with the skeptic community.
I think you're taking the word skeptic more seriously, more than an adjective.
Yeah, well, you know what the skeptics community is. That's what, you know, like the conspiracy theorists and whatnot too.
That's, you don't know what the concept of skepticism means.
Yeah, I'll have to... worries. No. Yep.
No, I mean, like, you don't know what skeptic means, right?
Well, it just means that they have to kind of see it to believe it.
Okay. Worries.
They don't take anything at face value. It's like, no, I have to see it for myself. I don't believe you until I see it. You know, they don't believe the unknown unless to them it makes sense.
Okay.
Worries. Okay.
Worries.
No, you do.
I believe I'm fine. Thank you. I've been combining my colleagues and helped a lot. Can't recommend enough. Fuck.
This researcher already has support she needs. Oh God.
Not there.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna have to zoom out. All right. Get in my.
Oh, up here?
Yeah, let's see if there's any update.
Probably.
No?
Alright, well, let me get my Madge Tech. I think... Did we already talk to them? Oh, no, we didn't talk to this guy.
Yeah, we did talk to them.
Ed, archaeologist. Or aetherologist. Blasted assistants, where are they gone at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not time for idle chit-chatting. Need to reconfirm the aether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery. See if I shall do single-handedly. I swear when I find those assistants of mine. The Lawprits are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Oh, thank God. Thank you. Ouch. Oh, wait a minute. Someone said a mark's up. Oh, well.
Oh, I found one.
My God, my chest is tight. Am I dying? This is what dying feels like. Oh, that didn't harm me. I didn't see you there. There's no customers. I assure you. No customers. Even though we might need a part on any moment in the hole. I just sent muggles out of the distress. Any time I was explode on luck. Climbing. No, let's not doing. Oh my God. That's how I like. Yes. I like. And he falls over. Oh, is it? You know me, triple check. Strong like straws, you say. Oh, why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Good Lord. There's a lot. I hope this is the last one. Alright, you do distracted.
50 bunches of the weeded ground, 56 bunches of weeds were born out, packed in the mound, 50 bunches of weeds in the...
Excuse me.
Yeah, I don't know what they were used, I swear. I was in a new little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to react at all. So when I walk and I noticed these weeds and... Fuzzy conversation partners, oh so fuzzy? Goodness me, that sounds way much better way to relax. We did it.
Oh, okay. Alright. I don't know if you want to check out that mark afterwards or not. Because we're kind of near it. They said it was 17.5 and 9.3. I don't know if there's a group there or not, but we can check after. Hey, Leopards. Behold, though thine efforts word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos, verily to a far greater number than we anticipated, Living Way doth gather more Leopards as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Destination? Oh, okay, they already took care of it. Alright. Breathe normally.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page fills to the margins with knowledge.
Updated encyclopedia.
When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Oh there.
Wolfson.
Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh.
Oh, gee. Yeah, I remember Blowson, yeah. Or being told about him.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Oh, okay.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
Yeah, Moonbrider's parents.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And
Oh, you got plenty of time, Living Way, don't worry.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why It's too soon for this to end.
All right. Oh, be assured that I am fine. I am. Full glad to see them after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder than had I faced them alone. All right, thank you. Hither and yarns. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loprits. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, so I shall remain to aid them if need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alice, as I saw she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes on the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Alright, search for Alice. Okay, get Sky Slipper going. We'll have to see how, how long this one goes, because I might be able to do one more after this. Okay. And we're gonna have to. Whoops! I thought we'd go that way. Alright.
Nope, we're going.
Yeah.
I think I know
yeah,
where.
no, up the stairs. You gotta go up the stairs. Up. Yeah, I see. Gotta go up the stairs this way where Carbuncle is. Hey, Carbuncle quest fast. Alright. Central circuit. Oh, that's a neat one. That's some ominous smoke right there. There we go. Beta. There's Alice. Look at all those boxes.
What are you doing out there?
You need help.
No, I don't mind you do all of the boxes, but it's far from most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia, top charter cards, but there are 4 organic spirits with symbols, so try not to be too rough with them. Alpha Dude should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there.
Over the crate, yep. You'll have 3 minutes. Screw.
It's near the other end, right?
Oh, look at that one. Graham Jansen. Growing worry with each passing round. Big tree ent up there. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? You see, Alisei needed help. Huh. Then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Oporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with the final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. Oof, excuse me.
That should be everything.
You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself?
Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look, and not everyone has their delicate arms. I suppose we should let everyone know that we finished.
Theopaldon is in the courtyard. We can report to him.
Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance. At least, consider where we are. We might even learn something interesting.
Don't worry about it. Thank you. Ooh, nice fountain. All right. Theopaldon. Gorge, it never ends, does it? Huh. What can I do for you?
We brought something from Charmely Hammond. Series 110. The crates are by the entrance.
Oh, thank you. I would have expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are fortunate children, are you not? Alphonard and Alisei at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studio. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly it's been quite some time since we've met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's no less.
You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Please spare no detail.
I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission.
We can help with that. In exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course.
Yeah, very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about each you take one?
Wait, right there.
Thank you. You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind, Alphonard and Alisei. I'm certain they will be back soon enough. There we go.
Are you not one of the science of the Seven, Don? I thought you were meant to be working with the Antifighter.
Here's some documents.
Theopaldon's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents in my hands at last. Before you are that, pray keep this between us. I seriously hope your science succeed. The Exodus is, without doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respect. For a sense of privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlotte has ever been a nation of curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones who stymie your pursuit of truth.
Alright.
I went the long way. Quick and efficient, I dare say you have a talent for this work. Twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment.
We return. Now with the scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you would note.
You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions, where even as a babe you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and...
That's quite enough, that, thank you. It was copyrighted stories about parents that we asked to hear, to reiterate.
Of course. I've known your father for so long. I must have something... Well, as you know, part of why the Olivia name garners such respect and shine is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Numkef's Hope, a lineage few can claim.
I never thought of much of myself. It's not as though our forebears found our nations. They were simply there when it happened.
Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Numkef's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Oswan Louiswa looked not to Numkef's words, but his deeds, he asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom.
There will be a conflict and calamity will fall. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence.
You remember his words well indeed. Oshan Louiswa lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunato could not reconcile Louiswa's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, the philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunato agonized over his contradiction for much of his life. Gods, father! A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortunato's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and this is not an exaggeration the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took his fancy to your mother. He was particularly skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree.
I'll say.
Thank you for your insight. When the next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the form on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you bought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Okay, that's enough for me. I am beat, and I gotta work tomorrow.
Hold on. Hail, you three. Oh.
Hail, you three.
Graha, surely Coco has a driven you out of your forge already.
For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me on a test that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is.
What about you? Can you spare the time?
Sure. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Okay.
Oh boy.
I know, it's been so long of a day for me, and I am just exhausted.
Yeah.
But we did start early, so you can't say that we we got nearly like what, almost 5 hours.
I know.
We're getting there. Like I'd say, like next time we'll probably be at Endwalker by the end of it. I'll have more time.
Yeah. I still have to wait until Sunday.
That's all right because hey, we got what are we doing tomorrow, honey?
Ace Attorney.
All right. And after that?
Well, Beyond Mouse
Helping
Street.
Mal. Yeah. And Cyber. But and more KQ. But it's all good.
That's Saturday more KQ.
Yeah. Oh, again, I've been having a blast doing these. I don't think I haven't.
Yeah. Alright, gonna have to stop the stream and recording now.
Alright.
I'll see y'all later. Okay.
Oh, who are we rating?
We're not rating. Sorry.
Alright, that's alright.
Okay, I'll see y'all later.
You have a good night.
Okay.
Good night, everybody.